What's up? Ooh, the monstrous turnabout. Alright, I'm trying something different, chat. I'm using a roller. Okay, the monstrous turnabout. Our defendant is a wolf, apparently. We got fucking kidnapped.
The nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
Okay, well.
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Okay. So once again, we know who the murderer is. A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. April 17, 12:13 p.m. Right, agency. Right, anything agency. Guess I'm a little early. Your jacket, Apollo. Trish's hat. Charlie, oh look! Felix's beanie. Everyone's just leaving their clothing around, I guess. Tracy! She does exist. Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today? Yeah. This is the first time I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not really I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how you put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You're really kind of a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. But I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name's Apollo Justice. Yes, it is, King. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Right Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't know the name for you. It's definitely a law agency. But don't forget, this place is a talent agency too, Polly. Yeah. It's the law agency part that normally gets forgotten. It's Tracy Wright, a body magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. She's mad at me. Oh, we best hurry. Don't look like Dad's gonna make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job you mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep your job company today. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Right Anything Agency, you know. And there's no law to work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I chose to work here? Where is Miss Wright anyway? Dad said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry. Just focus on the job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's get going. We've been in there all day. Wait a second! Another day of anything goes begins at the Right Agency. Yes, it does, my friend. Oh, April 17, 1:30, Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. Okay. Phew. So what are we doing way up here in the mountain? This is Lantern Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Nine Tails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over the Alderman Manor. Okay. My friend who works here invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Dad said with those horns of yours, you'd pick a great addition to the festival. Well, that's just... I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without thoughtfulness like that, to be honest. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. Alright. Guess it's time to move to Cuby Manor Garden. Yeah. Oh, this is new. Look at this investigating. But wait, does this tell me there's something to like to talk to about? Does it tell me what to do? This monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. Supposedly how Nine Tails Vale made a comeback from the brink of a fiscal disaster. Our agency could show you something positive like that. Oh, I know. Some more the monster craze. You and Dad would make a perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Agni and Ruda, Demon Kings of Comedy. Dad sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think that's this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? I'm not actually surprised by that. Ooh, this place is fancy. April 17, 2:05 p.m. Cuby Manor in the garden. Garden gaming. Okay. Wow, this is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy? Oh. Jinxie! And this is... Yes, my friend! Time to bang some criminals. Pause. Hold on. No. No, we're not banging anyone. That's not what we're doing today. We're going to... We're gonna do something to those criminals, that's for sure. She just happens to be the maid here. 2 horns. I love a red. You a demon? Uh-huh. Oh yeah. I'm a demon, alright. No. I'm Apollo Justice. Okay, that was very quick. Eek isn't even... Okay. No. We do not. Maybe? I don't know. I'm fucking... I've never heard it in my life. What the... Be gone! Foul beat... Well, this is mean. Hehe, you look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. Well, that's cruel. What is this thing? It's a warning charm. Jinx puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Yes. No, I did, unfortunately. That's an odd way to say getting to prison. Getting banged out, that doesn't sound right. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say, I'm human. No, you just sound like you wanted to fuck some criminals, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. No, all good. Or you could just say I'm human. The red demon, emissary of the underworld. No, you idiot. I got belly to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me, girl. I'm not going to eat you. For fuck's sake. Eek. Forgive me, a terrible one, brother. Turn down your cut of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Now, I singers, I would stoop to a low human like that, okay? I'm 7. Don't worry. I'm already full. Please stay that way. Great. Now I'm playing along too. Yeah, it seems that we are playing along indeed. Hello. So I wanted to ask you about the Nantes Vale. For God's sake, I speak and get slapped in the face. Looks like you're a demonized, Polly. Literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. Won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not asking. Do I get to present my badge? Ouch. Looks like I have to present some proof. Yeah, real. We went from a fucking serial bombing to I'm now a demon. You know what? I gotta present my freaking badge! Yes! I wanted to show you this. Eek! What is it? It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon. I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer? I've been saying this all day! Phew. Maybe now stop calling me a demon. Does that protect you from Enma Dio's judgment? Who's Enma Dio? I read somewhere that he's a demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Yes, but I'm not a demon. Some lawyers may be demons, not me. I'm a good guy. I'm a cutie pie. I am a angel, as some may say. Uh-oh. I think he now thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Potter. For fuck's sake. Can I go back to being a normal demon? Please. Please don't burn me in a scalding cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you even if you go astray. Okay, so Trucy is the hot guy we were playing as yesterday's adopted daughter. And she's a magician. So that's the law you're missing out on. She's also a child. Ugh, I told you I'm not a demon. And Trucy, okay. That got cut off. Frame 1. And Trucy, you're just making things work. You just leave the Enma Dio to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Yes! Adopted daughter. Not daughter, because that wouldn't make any sense, because Phoenix is like 37 and she's 16, so that means she would have been like 18. But yeah, adopted. Adopted is the key operative word here. No, that's like in the old game. He's an old man now. Will someone tell me those two I'm human already? Yeah, real. Yeah, he's a fucking grandpa, bro. Alright, I can actually speak to this damn woman now. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the Alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling around Nantes Vale. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters? And they're all over the place? Uh-huh. In fact, there's one on the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring. When I opened it, nobody was there. Spooky. It was the ding-dong. Oh, how very scary. The ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it? Okay. Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch, the classic. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro? The Forbidden Chamber? A lot of questions that I don't quite understand. About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Look how dumb he looks. Sorry, I mean, look at how terrifyingly scary he is. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village's guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox. Oh my god, Naruto reference. And locked away forever. So, you're saying Tenma Taro is trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Yes. Anime Batman. That's who this guy is. I agree. Uh-huh. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, he should be perfectly safe. I don't believe you. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. You can get the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... Thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Fantastic. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms? Yes, they're to protect evil things from getting inside me. Why on your forehead then? Papa told me to wear them. Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare I'll take those charms off your forehead. They have to stay there. Forever, got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright. Eek! Ah! Demon! Oh wait, it was just someone in a suit. Tenma Taro? Tenma Taro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Hiss! Better watch out, little girl. I'll snatch you away. Eek! Jump, jump, jump! Where's that dying go to heaven jump? Oh. She put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Was everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You wasn't staring at Tenma Taro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenma Taro. Now what? Look, Apollo. There's one up on the rooftop. Oh, it's a fucking superhero. It's Batman! Ha 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 ha! That booming laugh, could it be? My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I have vanquished evil from the land. I am wrestler of righteousness. Yeah! What in the nine-tailed fox is this? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing nine-tailed fox. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenma Taro. Oh ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing Ninetales! Up to no good tricks again, eh, Tenma Taro? Oh, not on my watch! Ah! Got fucking absolutely destroyed. Ha 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 ha! It doesn't interfere now, my child. I have banished Tenma Taro. You and your people can live now in peace. Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir. Now I must be off. Another match. Another fight of anguish. I'll wait. Okay. Yep. That happened. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like it came out of the Alderman Manor. That was even Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in the Ninetales Vale. But no one knows his true identity. It's actually Phoenix, right? Do you think he saw Shib's chipper all of a sudden? What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro? That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual rite where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the nine-tailed fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the missing Ninetales did the honors this year. So that was the big surprise, huh? The missing Ninetales and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever floats her boat. Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me. She's a strange one, alright. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetale Vale while we're here. The fun never stops, does it? Yay! Festival gaming. We're back. That was like 2 hours later, we're back. You know. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know. Because my wallet's running on empty. Hmm? What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't it your friend Jinxie? Everything's okay. It's terrible. Calm down, Jinxie. That's what happened. The demon Tenmataro. He killed Alderman QB. What? Wait, killed as in dead? No, killed as in alive. I don't know. Yes, Tenmataro did it. Tenmataro? Stay while I still have a go have a look. Please wait. Huh? It's a Tenmataro warding charm. To protect you. But please, be careful. The alderman's in the fox chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Awesome. I've got a fucking charm on my face. Fantastic. April 17. QB Manor. Fox chamber. Okay. Oh, run Apollo, run Apollo. Oh, wow, this is graphic. He's alive.
Are you all right?
No, he's not alright, clearly.
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
It's a bit late for that one, I think. They're both dead. Don't think an ambulance can do much. The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there's one other person in there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. Okay. Interesting. I would assume probably. I'm gonna have to defend fucking, I don't know, the girl or something out. Thank goodness, the other man is going to be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's gonna be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. Yep, she's gonna get arrested, I can sense it. And I still have to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks. Well, it's Tenmataro, bro. Oh look, here comes Jinxie. Hello. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon. It's not what I am. Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. So what did happen? So, the man with the spear on his chest was already dead. Uh-huh. It was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive? Who was he? Damon Tenma. Damien, I can't read. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. I arrested him, sob. So, he's a killer? Okay, I've been assaulted again. Nuh-uh. Oh. Ah. Nuh-uh. Papa didn't kill anyone. Papa, as in your father? That's right. Dixie's dad is the mayor of Tenma Town. No, wait. Yes, wait, but he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of the Ninetales Vale, and Dixie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. Investigating time, let's go. I know it's difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know, I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? So, the victim was the village alderman. Can you tell me about him? His name was Rex Cuby. They say his family has ties to the nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales. A former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father becoming a mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then, why'd you come to work here? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where nine-tailed flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower! And with only 9 petals too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. Okay. I would assume she probably thinks they're separate things. Because no, probably they're the same thing. She's not very smart. The warding charm of the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed. I mean, okay, that's not helpful. The Forbidden Chamber's door. That big door was barred shut. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked out. So I guess it was removed by someone. That's a good analysis, Kowalski. That's how Tamataro escaped. But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should get some rest. You've been up through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was a killer. Yeah, bro. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. For a case, man! Do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who? Me? Wouldn't a mayor like Mayor Tenma have access to a more experienced lawyer? Want to know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll sort the case, won't you, Polly? Will I? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? Oh, I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Alright. Jinx Tyrella's her mother. Alright. I got you, girlie. Don't worry. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly! You're gonna help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep. That's what lawyers do. And plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. That's a win! I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice! He said the line! Ah ha ha, he said it. He said the line. That's his catchphrase. Woo! Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. Ah, but before I forget. I jot this one down in my notebook. Hey Apollo, what's that notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. Oh. Well, that's cringe. I don't want that. I don't want to fucking... That's cringe. Don't give me a fucking... Don't give me help. I'm a big boy. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list. Ooh, sounds handy. To run out, I just open a quick record. Yeah, I literally just did that. Yeah, I've already done this. Ooh, I almost forgot. So about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare compels you with fear. And sometimes he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna, you know what, these things here? This will be the only oh look, I can see what happened. See, this is a good helping tip. If I wasn't 7. If I was 7, this would be really helpful for me. I'm an old man now. I don't need fucking notes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. Paralyzing stare. Lazy from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, but I'm... Shut up, man. This is... Nuh-uh. Detention Center Gaming. April 17. Center of Detention. Visitors Room. Ah, visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope it's those crazy sounds. Hello, bud. Who are you? Yikes! So, you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm, Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Ah! Let me out of here! Sorry. I get a lot loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Okay. Sorry. Did I just want to offend you? I visited when all of us shunned me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Wait. So he wasn't mad at me. Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies. Oh, what a nice guy. No, wait. We can do 10 cookies after we prove your innocence. How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So 2 cookies can wait, can they? What a kind guy. Phew. That was close. We don't need to add jailbreak to the list of charges. I mean, we could though. Seems like a good guy. But with a face like that, I could see why he's misunderstood. Alright, bud. Why'd you get arrested for? The fuck, you didn't do shit at all. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Grrr. Whoa! Sorry. I guess something's a bit left unsaid. Bah! Excuse me? Just like a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should never have happened. Go on. I fear the ill effects it will have on your youth, but I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. Bud, don't do that. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth, after you've been declared not guilty. Suppose you're right. Phew. Our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman QB. That's why I was arrested. Well, that's not helpful. Your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there? None. For I hardly remember a thing, you hear? I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. Okay. Who? What's worse, somebody called me on the head. That was evident by the bleeding. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Oh. Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you're unconscious. Yeah, bro. What do the police have on you as far as my motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of a trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh? Was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But, suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge with Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetales Vale Tenma Town now. Yikes! That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that. I'm too scared. So, that's the murder the police have established for the Alderman murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Kiwi was dead set against a municipal merger. And that's why I think you killed him. He was in your way. Curses! Mr. Mayor Tenma? Are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I don't meant to worry you like this. It'll work out just fine. Just leave it to me. Freddy, it really were that easy. I don't know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please wait. My daughter, Jinxie. We've already met, don't worry. Yes? She lost her mother, I've been told. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg of you, be a friend to her in a time of need. Leave it to me, sir. Truce and I will look after her daughter. Your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some new friends that Jinxie's been talking about. New friends? Yes. It seems she's made some new friends since starting working in Ninetales Vale. They're quite the usual bunch too. This lady with an exceptionally long neck. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue. And many other interesting characters. Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you excuse me, it appears my time is up. Okay. Arrivederci. Phew. Why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. A call? Oh, it's Phoenix! Justice here. Apollo! Is that you? Hey, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? You told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, yeah, that. Don't ask questions why he's brainwashed his daughter, man. Don't ask me questions. I mean, look at him. And look at her. She's not very smart, so what's her rest? This guy is crucial to the case. This wrestler right here. It's him. They're the same build, look. Same build. Got it, checkmate. Bam. Oh, you're like, it's kind of surprised moment. He's actually called me about a case. That's fine. But I've had to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. They were petitioning the agency, actually. Oh. Okay. Athena, she's back! There's Athena. And she just passed the bar, which is the exam to get to a lawyer. Okay. That's right. I remember hearing about her comedy very nice. Because that was today. She took it as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. As that was stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales by now. That's where the favor I mentioned comes in. I need to go find her. But I've never met her before. What does she look like? Should be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney badge. Okay, I'll find her. And you're just into the agency, huh? Well, I'd better get back to Ninetales quick. Okay, that's not where I am. Okay. Which way, here or here? Let's look at the notes, shall we? That's so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna go to here. April 17th, Ninetales, Yokai Lane. I already told you. I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene. So if you play to know what creepy manner is. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school playing hooky. Okay, well that's mean. You stupid pig-headed. Oh, she's pissed. It's a attorney's badge. It isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I just found her. That was easy. Why won't you believe me? Don't tell me to demand your court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you, I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Ah! Get your hands off me! Well. Oh, shit. He fucked his
What the?
Oh, for fuck's sake. The fucking Apollo got shit on. My poor boy. Think you can watch out the bystanders next time? Whoops. You okay? I think so. Help us out cold. I am so sorry. I love when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex? Sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it. That would be me. And you are... I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Right Anything Agency. The Right Anything Agency? What a fish... You work there as well, you goober! It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Did Miss Twilight explain it to you? Oh, right! That right! So then you must be... Where have you been? They've been looking all over for you. I'll say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now tell me about... a little bit about yourself, eh? Just try to tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. Let's see, what my notes say? Okay, they're not done upgrading. This is really mean. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? No, she must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. And I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, must be a genius or something. Don't think she's a genius. I also studied analytical psychology. The thought I might help me become a better lawyer. Psychology helps her to be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? Oh. Alright, the client. So tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right. You haven't met him yet. He's an odd one, that's for sure. Well... She's crying. And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself? What a wonderful father! Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying! There was something in my eye! Yeah, they're called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping a client is priority number 1. Okay. So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology? That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh, really? So how do you plan on using it to defend our client? Oh, well, for example, I could try listening to our witness on an inner voice. Yeah, no, real. You know what? You know what? That's okay. Because as you said, that is correct. Your statement is factually correct. And then analyze the psychology state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? The watch on my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. Oh. Funny, 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 funny little thing. Hilarious. Rib tickling even. It talks? Oh, I need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on the way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? Our special edition covering our case? That was quick. That's the whole point of a special edition, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop. Rapido! Okay, I didn't know you were Spanish. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's to do with the Spanish? That's what I'm so smart. God, I'm fluent in 4 languages. Tenmatara was seen. What? He was seen flying through the sky? Yeah. Somebody happened to have that photo in Ninetales Vale. Article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the local thinks of yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai? As in one of those Japanese monsters? Mein Gott! You didn't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. Now German? Why not play it on English? Listen, if you know 48 different languages, might as well just say them all, you know what I'm saying? I do that all the time. First edition added to the court record. Okay. Andale, Apollo. Let's work on that crime scene already. Andale. Investigation. Okay. What's next on the list? Investigate the crime scene. What else? Well, what are we waiting for? Up on there is a rotten egg! You don't have to run away there. Okay. Then how about speed walking? Why does that be a competition at all? He's an oddball, that's for sure. The foyer. Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. Where? This one? I'm trying to put. I'm just put it with my hand. This one. Another news. The mysterious mock wrestler, the amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources. Oh, I'm so smart. This is the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He also supposed to appear at the match today, but he was scheduled to defend his title. Like I will just say, his disappearance may be connected with Tenmatara's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing, eh? Hey, you don't belong in here. Eek! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them there horns of yours? They're looking mild suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair, dingus. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here too. Ah. You're them lawyers come to defend Maritime, ain't you? Should have reckoned with that expensive looking bracelet you got there. The name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you. Same here. Oh, it's got a quick came to heart. So tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you used them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horn demon, you. Ouch! These horns. I mean, my hair is meant to be isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good old horns, if you ask me. Then again, that ain't none of my business, so. That was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I'd best get back to work. Okay. Oh. Halt! Stop right there! Help me! Proper sex pit, does he? He does sound like the most. You know, wait! He fucking robbed me! He robbed me! Polly's bracelet's gone. Ah! It's on his wrist! This motherfucker! He's jacking my shit! Somehow, I don't think that's necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Arrgh! The cat's out of the bag! It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Yeah, real? Okay, we got it back. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. Sheesh. No, look at that. This guy is fucking, you know what? Can we arrest this guy on charge of murder? Just cause? Fuck this guy, you know what I'm saying? What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough to... No, arrest this pest. Can't end your life, lol. I need to understand, Mr. Lawyer. Sir, please, you hope you got a big heart. As big as that. What a cash your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Ho ho! Hey. Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away, run away! Head for the hills! Okay. Get back here, you! Took quite a quick escape. Looks like he dropped a few things. There's like a pair of diagrams. This one of the crime scene. And here's one of the foyer. Ow! And what? Huh? And he left his shoes behind too. This guy is the living definition of a bumbling idiot. Oh, bumbling thief even. I think my one works better. Let's hang on to his shoes. Let's jack his shoes. Yeah, good. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. They look like something on the police back drawer. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Okay. Okay. Now then, as I recall, the fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. So why we put a fucking dead person like thing here when he's very much alive? Whoa! Wow! Where all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. No. I don't watch movies. I know. I'm a very sad person. I don't. The only movies I've watched are like Disney princess movies because like. Alright, Donald questions. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughing out of the courthouse trying to I'd be out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, hell yeah! What are you doing here? This is the crime scene. And who are you? You with the police? I asked first. Who are you? What are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you on arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Motherfucker, I'm a this guy. Literally a fucking lawyer. I'm allowed to be here. Ack! Under arrest. But save for the boys back at HQ. Now, come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Just please wait. Wait, make a as lawyers, you fucking goober. Why did you didn't give me a chance to say so, you goober? So you're the lawyers I heard about. It took you two in. You sure were suspicious though. Were we? I don't know how many more times I could be being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. No, we did not. Okay, funny scene. Ah, I see. See, I wish I watched movies. I love watching movies, but I'm not cool like that. I'm not hip with the kids, you see. I'm Bobby Fulbright. Where's Emma, man? I don't care about Bobby Fulbright. The heart detective who defends our good citizens from evil. Okay. Cool, man. Oops. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, it's in justice we trust. Oh boy. This goes a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? Yeah, well, basically, I want to investigate the shade. Please and thank you. So, would it be okay if you had to look around? Certainly not. No authorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once. You have to deal with my little friend over here. Ack! Jax, he's reaching for his. It's scary. Shiver my timbers, bro. Phew, just his badge. Maybe Mayor Tim as attorneys. You still need authorization to cross a police line. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind. Good luck. I don't know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. Persuasion techniques. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. And my wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. You're trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What? This guy's... No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be! You gave him the ropes. Now, Athena. If you're on the side of justice, will you let us through? Ugh. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna be honest, This guy's losing it, to be honest. Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Ah! Who justice is the most just here? What is going on? So many words, so many justs. Well, you can't just have a fair and just, for fuck's sake, without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, any justice. What would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he's pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. I'll tell about all of my personnel. Only this was surprisingly easy. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Ours. Well, let's get work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right, a search for the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at our trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from the different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we can move the cursor with... Oh, thank you. How did it tell me how to move? Okay. Thank you for telling me how to play the game that I've been playing for like a year. If there's a particular spot you want to examine. Again, thank you, game. Okay, let's turn unturned. Non's a law, Commissar. Now we're French. Let's get started. So how do we do it again? Is it like, oops. Like, oh look, wow, I'm moving. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. This is new though. Oh look. Okay, God damn it. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. There we go. This one's a spear. But what, this one? It looks like a giant pair of pliers. Something like a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Oh, like pitting through Ew! Pulling out tongues. Stop! Oh, well, you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this is just a simple cannon or something like that. Demons eat canned foods. I don't know what they ate besides people. No, I wanted to look at the... Whatever. Alright, investigate this. Nothing of particular interest. Are you dumb, Apollo? Have we already got that? No, we haven't. The cracked glass. Alright. So this is where Alderman QB's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's fingerprint on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yikes! Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... And I must say goodbye. What? There are feathers and footprints. These weird tracks must have been made where someone stood in the alderman's blood. Maybe the killers inadvertently... it's facts. This guy might actually be on crack cocaine. Like, look at him. Look at how buzzed he is. He's so... he's the self-styled champion of flitters, is he? Maybe the character killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing? They're pretty good tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. But there must be one big bird. And not the yellow funny type either. Haha, get it? Like the Big Bird from the hit show Sesame Street. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. Or maybe it's this. This right here. Hmm? So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear. I guess, you know, is it though? Yes, I hate when a big bird commits a murder. Oh. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. Yeah, bro. Okay. Wow, this is a pricey-looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious on it. Because they're monsters, man. They're not blokes in costumes. They're monsters. Obviously. I mean, like, hold on. Do you not see this guy? Look. Terrifying. That's a monster, man. It's not a sort of guy. I don't know what you're on about, man. You're tweaking. Yeah. And when they came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about a rude awakening. So he's a prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about. That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. I'm feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, up to us to save him. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Why is it shining for? Like, I can already see it. You don't need to add the fucking shiny particle effect on it. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenmatara battling it out. You careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the Alderman's blood. How can I remember Carter saying all this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this. So, you're no fun at all. This act prize or grossed out for my first gaze. Oh, sorry. Ew! I'm only a lawyer. Want me to be an actor too? Yes. Duh. Fox and demon statue added to the court record. Can I inspect that shit? No, I can just look at a photo of it. Okay. Tanuki statue remind you of the man as caretaker, Phineas Filch? This occurred looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Ooh, I've got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mehaha. Mr. Filch is mischievous. He's not magical, you know. Why not waste a good idea, Apollo? I don't know if I would call it a brilliant idea, so to speak, but you know. And I did nonetheless. Ugh. Okay. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Poor Athena. That cop to the guitar must have really bothered her. The girl's going through it. Okay. I shall investigate the elephant in the room. The door. The forbidden chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. Okay. I don't even see a keyhole. Simply hopeless. And just as we trust. Yikes! He's still here. Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it just won't budge. It's certainly a part of the culture found in this manner, so we can't blow it up either. Why would you even suggest that? This is a crime scene. Why are we going to blow up the door? So an unopenable door. So an unopenable door. Right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Ah! Fuck, I just said that. Yeah. Ooh. Bud. Whose team are you on, man? Because it seems like you're assisting us a bit more than you should be. But you know what? I'm okay with it. Thanks, man. So Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder, huh? Sounds like something I better keep in my mind. Alright. I want to see if I can chinwag with this guy. I'm gonna go in this chair. Nice chair, nice chair! There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and... Freeze! Yikes! No disclosure evidence. Even if you are the mayor's lawyer. There's no point there. Detective Fulbright, did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. Ah, this sounds plausible. And you were now to tell me? I better go over there at once. Just as we trust. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she finds my weakness. I want to summon this. Whatever this is stuck on tight. It's a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. What do I got here? And why does this seem important? Well, because it is important. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Am I missing anything else? Probably. Window gaming, window gaming. Look at some fresh air. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window opening is about 6 inches. Not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Hey, that's quite a lot, actually. Maybe they could. Look, Apollo. There's something caught in the window. Oh my god, it's literally him. It's just from his costume. Wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman keep you a pet fox? No, he is the pet fox. No, he is the pet fox. Golden fur added to the core record. I'm done. That was all I need to investigate. Kiss that wraps it up. If I only get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something? Hmm? I don't hear anything. Oh right, your hearing must not be as substantive as mine. What are you talking about? How whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strait. The echo of someone's voice. In justice we trust! Ah! Ha ha ha! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. I will set up my archer's voice reverberating throughout the air duct. Air duct? Oh yeah. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. I see. But why would you hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you're going to see, the air vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. Yeah, real. I mean, he's been saying the same thing for like forever now. Okay. Maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct. Heh. A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. Yes, okay. I highlighted out that there was any way to get there without a ladder or something. And I don't see any sort of thing in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Checking of things in this room. Yes? Can you tell us about what you guys turned up to the Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. God, I missed Emma. Emma was actually helpful. You're fucking, you smell. Oh, come on. Throw us a bone here, man. Excuse me, detective. But I recall you saying earlier, oh, we're gonna gaslight him again, that you would come running whenever we were in need. Yeah, real? Ugh! I suppose I did say that. You wouldn't go back on your word now, would you, bud? Hub-nosed nit is what justice is all about. But keeping justice out of enemies' hands is also a form of justice. What? Keeping info out of... yeah, okay. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard? Pause. Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto? To serve and protect. I doubt Lick converting to the defense team fall under that motto. Yes, of course! I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice. But the question is, how thick, how tall is the air duct? Maybe it's very slim. Okay. Also, we don't even know who did the murder. Maybe you know who did the murder? It was definitely Phineas Filch. He did the murder. We did it at Apollo? Yeah, we did it alright. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Not particularly, but it's okay. Oh, we have so many things to ask about. Okay. Hold on, let's see what my notes say. You know, exactly, you did say that. He's a pest. He definitely scurried through it. Was it Miss Jinxie's Tenma who discovered a crime scene? That's right. Although this photo, that's right, and this photo shows what she saw. I'm just calling it early, I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking clue. I mean, we don't know who it is. I'm just gonna say this guy because he robbed me one time, and I don't like him. He smells. That's right. And this is the photo that shows what she saw when she opened the door. Fatima had a key, allowing her immediate access. A key? So then the fox chamber was locked? Yes, and Miss Tamma had the only key to its door. Really? So Ultimate Kiwi didn't have a key to the door? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Oh, but of course. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Temma's discovery that's, I think, is most important. Of course, I'm not gonna share it with you. Ha ha ha! You think you're some kind of champion of justice? But you're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Please help me, man. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? Well, I wouldn't call you I wouldn't really call you a good little girl either. Yeah, real. Crime photo added to the court record. Feather gaming. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might have left behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the forbidden chamber? Tem or something? Because of the light feathers and big tracks, it looked like that creature did it. Our perhaps would no doubt love to put the blame on some imaginary creature. Could Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. So it looks like the scenario so far is that the Tenma guy left feathers and tracks behind. To make it look like Yoko Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? I'm as confused as you. Anyway, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Alright, here are our suspects. So Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him like a villain. And he's real scary looking as well. Wait. Are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Nah, that'd be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yep. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Miss Filch and Miss Tenma's aide. And the two of them were together at the time. Filch, the guy to steal my bracelet. To look at his name, I guess. We should talk to him again when we get the chance. What about Jinxie? She's not been suspected at all. She may have an alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and become her father. Besides, do you think a little girl could lift this huge spear? True enough, that spear is even bigger than her. That's all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I admit, it looks bad, but I ain't buying it. Oh, one more thing. Must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial? That's the one. He's... how should I put it? Not what you'd expect. Unless you've faced a convicted killer serving a hard time as a prosecutor before. What the? Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving a prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Okay, well, this seems interesting. Everyone's talking about how this murderer was some kind of strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of their imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's tricked up murder. I mean, how you look at it? That's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of law. This prosecutor, he would never go by the name Black Quill, would he? Bingo! Simon Blackquill. So you have heard of him? I haven't. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. The Twisted Samurai? Like he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? Okay. His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of law. Okay. What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow? This doesn't seem correct. I feel like... Okay. Ha 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 ha! Never fear, I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourself out tomorrow. Can't wait to see how you guys do. Okay, thanks, man. Wait, Detective Fulbright. I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. Hmm? Ah! Ah! I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? I don't know. You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? This guy... might be an idiot. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Mr. Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes! Yes, they are! My pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must be true on the side of justice. Yep! Of course, man! I actually knew that, actually. Yeah. Uh-huh. I knew that were yours. I definitely did. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must be, yeah. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. It would seem like he would in fact have done that. Essentially out of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I found my most that Detective Fulbright didn't know. Yeah, also correct. You would assume that he would, you know, notice that his feet are cold. Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can for other detectives, so let's see. Maybe we should go and have a word with Mr. Filch. We don't have to. Like, truly. We don't need to speak to this guy. I'm actually okay not speaking to him. To be honest. Manor, foyer. This is just awful. Terrible, I say. Somebody help! Oh look, it's Mr... What was it again? Finch? No. The name's Filch. Phineas Filch! Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. Whee! So what's the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible, I tell you. Come quick! Oh, okay. What's with him all of a sudden? He's panicking. Like, majorly. Oh my god, it's the fox mask. Looks like it's some kind of mask. It's the Ninetales mask. The amazing Ninetales? Oh right, the wrestler. Yeah, apparently. I'm gonna pretend this makes any sort of sense. Because I'll be honest, it doesn't. See, what's his name? What's his boss doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. We have 2 murders. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's talk over there in private. Yeah, bro. Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. White hair. Oh my god, it actually makes... Am I fucking the best? Am I the most intelligent person of all time? If his white hair, it has to be him. It's just so obvious. Alright. I'm so smart, dude. That's crazy how intelligent I am. I mean, no, I mean, just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dream of being a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in a quest for the champion's belt? What a team? Me in a bandit's mask, you in that demon mask of yours? Demon mask? Wonder if I can make it big. Apollo? Let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually... Why'd I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo, ask him about the untold murder already. Yes, ma'am. God, so bossy. Women, man. So mean. That's the amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. But I think, oh, look at him, dude. He's the best wrestler. Look at the fucking roundhouse kick. Doing the fucking too sweet. Doing a fucking Hurricane Rana, bro. This guy's the GOAT. His trademark is a gold cape made to look like nine-tailed fox. He rolls through the ring, swacking down Timber Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales bells in the blink of an eye. Yep. Dude, he looks just like me in real life. Yep. Yep. Saved that village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. Huh. Ninetales. The Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's voted like a hero around here. Borrow's a crush. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Can't think of it. You look like kind of like a monster. You're like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as Ninetales. I know a lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ow, what's a big deal? Check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it. I got lots more. Alright. Okay. Thanks, man. So you keep saying that the original Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Saying he was murdered because his mask washed up alongside the river. That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since a special event. The word around Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Ten Mataro. The villagers are really superstitious, aren't they? That we are. We love a conspiracy theory. Like the mayor's diabolical plot. What's the mayor done? The mayor? Of Tempertown? What's he plotting? Remember he's planning on releasing Temmataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There's only one person who can stop the mayor. Our hero, the original Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tempertown and stop the municipal merger. I could make this stuff up if I tried. Apollo, we still have to ask him about the Alderman murder, remember? Yeah, stop fucking getting sidetracked, please. Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the murder? Time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. Skippy said I should. I made sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. He must be talking about this small room upper right. It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. You have to hear an ally to back up your statement, Mr. Filch. I do indeed. I was with Miss Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent LaBelle's his name. So two of you were together? That's a pretty set ally, alright. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder? Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see squat. If anyone did, there was a security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who's already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask... Oh, Hey, stop! So do you think this mask is a real deal? Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the Red Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot here where some fur is missing. Did this places what? Fuck me, I can't read. Then this places the mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the original Ninetales and the Alderman actually be... something like Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh, no, no, no. It's nothing. Maybe Jinxes could tell us something. Ninetale fur reattached to the amazing Ninetales mask. Okay. We've got a lot of things from this one. Alright. Is that all in this area? Let's check my notes, shall we? What do the notes say for me to do? Talk to Jinx. Right, it actually just tells me where to go. Okay, then it should be she should be in the garden. She's not in the garden. Maybe she's in the yokai lane. Aha! Episode 17, Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like that grocery shopping. She must love dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake and another cure. Another to cure my lactose intolerant. Maybe she should stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me! Eek! It's the demon light for... Not another warding charm. Apollo? Who is she? Alright, this is different than meeting each other. This is Jinxie... This is... What? Fuck? I can't... Holy shit, man. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh! So she's the one who... hello. My name's Athena Sykes. Wait. Okay. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at this trial. Pleased to meet you. But pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena. Athena and I are on the case. Wait, I don't know you didn't... You didn't gobble her up. Oh, come on. Relax, I didn't eat her up. I wouldn't have taken in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? That's putting it lightly. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least not yet. But do you think Tenma Taro was the killer? That yokai we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Tenma Taro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie. You can tell me. Okay, and I've been assaulted again. What was that for? People say this when they don't get enough sleep. There's such a thing as monsters. Huh? What's got into her? So if there are no monsters, I'm human? No, you're still the... How does that make any sense, man? Ugh, I give up. It seems like Jinxie doesn't want us to talk about Tenmataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, he definitely thought there was a fox yokai in that fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. Ah, that's... You gave me this when I went heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer. And that's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it would help your father too. Alright then. Tenmataro did it? Why do you think Tenmataro is the killer? I saw him with my own eyes. He was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison. And went right by me. What? Jinxie tells everything you saw. And now. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. It's right around here. It was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help me. Poor girl. And the puppies raced right by me towards the foyer. Towards the foyer. But then that means that we would have seen her on the camera. I thought Mr. Little Bell was supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too. Sounds like we would get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo? Yes? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. I do remember. I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie said she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too. Okay. Jinxie works at the Old Man Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So, no one knows the ambition Lanto's true identity? Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? Uh-huh. But that's why matches where wrestlers try to expose a product are so popular. Wait, you mean expose as in... Apollo, my brother. You pervert. That is not what it means. Strip them off their mask, you know. Lucha Libre style. Come on, brother. Get with the program, man. Eek! You've done like a demon. That's what I'm saying. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. You have your mask torn off. It's the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, the unmasking matches are life and death battles between the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up in the riverbank. There's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop this amazing Nine Tails. Bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. Probably. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I had this strange jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little bit more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy, but I've had to recall seeing Tenma Taro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what's making this strange sound. Does Tenma Taro you to carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that. And it's not shown on the scroll either. How about other documents? Any of them show Tenma Taro with a staff? This is the only document depicting Tenma Taro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demons are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with Tenma Taro you saw, Jinxie? Okay. With her eyewitness account? Why didn't you tell me what you saw Tenma Taro earlier? Actually, Mr. Bell, how about tell? Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide. Okay, this guy seems suspicious. Oh, right. Other guy who was supposedly in the fort at the time of the crime. And what what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before we go talking about seeing Tenma Taro at the time of this crime. The village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Tenma Taro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenma will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a whole bunch of baloney to me. Uh-huh. Everyone from a baby's nose to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? You there? Yep, we've already seen this. So the guys at the special event thing was the exact same thing. Polly, do you think it's this LaBelle guy is actually lives in Tenma Taro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from the damn village. Then why would he try and keep TC from talking about it? Good question. I think we better go give a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. The last time I told Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Relaxing at a time like this? Bueno! Next stop, the Manor Foyer. With any luck, he'll be waiting there for us. April 13th, Kiwi Manor Foyer. There's no one here, because our luck isn't so good when it comes to the Mr. LaBelle. Maybe if I walk or something. Somebody left something on the side of the on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. 3 o'clock. Pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Eek! It's a monster. Oh, Mr. Filch. What can we do for you? Pretty Boy Vampire Gaming. My favorite wrestler of all time. I'm actually just going to scream monster, which isn't much of a stretch. It doesn't need you to do for me. But what business do you got with my TV listings? I know, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep. What's much between a couple of rank amateurs there? It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could do better than that. I seriously doubt that. Why? I can't believe there's Howlin' Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. And blow by blow commentary by none other than the one, the only, Timothy Twilight. I almost forgot, there's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual at the time of the murder? Like, for example, a big-ass fucking bird thing. For example, Temataro or something. Uh-huh. Temataro? So you did say him. See, exactly. Since Twilight's there, you have to have a vampire. It all makes sense. So you did say him. My, how clean and shiny your forehead is today. Well, that's rude. Bet you shine it up every day, real purdy like. The ladies must love it. Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Temataro flee towards the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Yipes! Wow. I really put the button there, eh? Well, did you see anything or not? That is quite enough, and I must ask you not pester my friend anymore. Yipes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I am Florent Lebel, Bordevine and personnel aide to Mayor Damien Tenma. Bordevine? More like Yotai Grotesque, but it's crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you! Ach! What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of sticky sweat about you. It's from my own original band of cosmetics called Je suis le Bel. Oh, what a heavenly scent, apparently. Ugh. I think it is Paris. Thanks, man. I do my best for you. Ugh. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a sweet scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll let you know that is plan number 5. Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? Oh! Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. God. Oh, for fuck's sake. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention she saw Temataro. Why, that little... So she told you what she saw, that Siemens, didn't she? Mr. LaBelle? Do you mind if I ask whether you believe in a village superstition? Oh, please! I was meant trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That's what is true. He is one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real. And you shall look like a monster. Look who's talking! So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Temataro. Ludwig has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I haven't seen nothing. Especially not Temataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi? Do you think you'd suspect me of all people? Oh no, it's a formality. We ask everyone. Ah! How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. That spritz really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were... in this here fire. Exactly. Good answer, Filchy. Good answer. Depending what you told. You've said quite enough. What is with these two? Great. Now, Hayes got me talking like that. Are we through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Oh, thanks for your help. So at least you broke the fire. But he didn't, Sematara. Come along, Filchy. Where are we going? Oh, right. Gotta practice those statements for tomorrow. Yipes! My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Okay, pretty boy. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but most of the Bell's teams aren't usually preoccupied with Tematara. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. It's an interesting skill. But what do you mean preoccupied with Tematara? I'm not exactly sure. But it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tematara. That's what I put up from his voice anyway. Okay. How about we return it? Tematara this, Tematara that. We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get out. We need to get the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tematara. April 17th. Visitors room. So going Apollo? We did 2 days ago. Wait, what am I doing asking the mayor that question if he has ever thought about listening to Tematara? At best, I think I'm an idiot. At worst. Oh, he's here! Hey, Tenma. It's sad to finally meet you! I'm Mr. Sister's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro. Huh? Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you too. Meek! Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely different name. Apollo? She's the kind of gentle looking as I had imagined. Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you wanted to set Tematara free. What utter nonsense! Yikes! They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. Alright. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tematara. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry, did you? So that's the talk run of the town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. I can see that. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once. Hotomatus must be taught a lesson. No, wait. We have to get you a not guilty verdict first. To try and stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax. We'll look after your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straight things up myself. Whoo boy. They'd probably call him the SWAT team if he showed up at school. Oh, right. I want to ask what the reasons behind the merger. So, why the fuck the merger, man? It seems they were rather forceful for pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want the Nantel Vale that badly? Yes. It's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Oh, I sensed a lie. Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Yes, we are. We're feeling lies. Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. And my brain is reacting. What is it, Apollo? My temper may not be the whole truth here. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I sense when the person that I'm talking to is feeling tense. I can sense it. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure, just has our own special gifts. Oh yeah. I think it has a gift too. Her sense of hearing. Still, why do you think the mayor is what do you think the mayor is lying about? I don't know. But it is our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet has reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do it. Yes, I know how to perceive. Now let's give this a whirl. Okay. Yes, I remember this intense feeling of concentration. The ability to sense even the smallest twitch, with the slightest frown that no one can see. Okay. Now, Mayor Tenma was just lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when a certain habit made it clear under his right eye, I had to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I've got to pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it. It's gonna be in terms of tourism, isn't it?
Gotcha!
Gotcha, bitch. Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? Please, tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? But why were you really seeking to merge with Nantel's Vale? I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been popular ever since that monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You're saying that the monster craze really revitalized Nantel's Vale? So, you thought it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. But that would contradict... the mask, right? This. The monster craze in Nanto's Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against a municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Ah. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive path for tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? Well, why are you lying to me, bud? Just tell me the damn truth. Why the merger, man? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted us to the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, do you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? I don't think he was immensely popular. So you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The murder protests won't disappear just because Alderman was killed. Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmail discovered Alderman's QB's secret identity. And his identity was secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. He was the murderer, he was the wrestler. Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would. That's Ninetales' mask. What's the meaning of this? This mask was most definitely found at the scene of the crime. And there was some white hair inside. And who has white hair, you ask? None other than our boy, the one and the only, Gobbledygook Goober, Defendant Gaming. White hair, you say? White hair, I do in fact say. But there was only one person with white hair in the manor that day. What are you saying? You know what I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The old man was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. Apparently so. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor. And maybe Aldo and QB had taken part in it. If you get my drift. This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat I was made against you? Yes, a letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. It appears so. Apollo, do you think that Temojaro that GT saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there are no such thing as monsters. What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenmataro to do the dirty work? But come on, there wasn't only Tenmataro released in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and the yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in the court tomorrow. I could already see the look on the disbelief of Judge's face. Apollo, you alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. I'll think of something. Will I? It'd be better because I can't very well say that Hybrid Demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow's goal is going to be one busy of a trial. Progress saved. Day 1, trial day 1. Ugh, it's so fucking hot. Oh my god. Ugh. District Court, let me know about number 3. You okay, Athena? I'm really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah. I'm bored what's happening. She is. I know that's what she needs. Athena. Eek. Didn't you ever learn about indolent adult voices? I'm trying to show you the best way to relieve your post-trial jitters. Your pre-trial jitters. Boy, scared the hell out of me. Oh. I found out shouting, "I'm fine," in a really loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cords of Steel workout, and a must before every trial. You want me to shout here? That's right, here. I'll go first, then you try. I'm a part of justice, and I'm fine! Alright, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine! I thought it actually just worked. Thought it might help. Always works for me. I know a friend of mine from junior high and I said all the time. I see. A perfect memory to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse. The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. My boy! God, he's so sexy. What's all back at you two? Ah, Mr. Right. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my Tony's badge back. That's all. That's all? That's huge news! But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needing it in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we'll talk about that another time. Fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. I'm so used to meeting laid back clothes. He looks so sexy now. That suit makes him look like $1 million. Yeah, real. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time. But before that, he was a prosecutor. And he uses psychology? Other way around. That's right. I've heard rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So, you must be a pretty scary guy, considering a prisoner and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Ah! I knew it was going to be bad news. That's all that I'm good at, is talking too much. It's probably just habitable. At least, I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Let's just say, you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to get a head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes! I better turn down my clothes to seal too then. So, you're ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Okay. Done! Right, Mr. Right. But I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low. But that's nothing new. Believe in our client, seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice! April 18, 9:30 AM, District Courtroom number fucking 4. Oh, oh yeah, number 4 wasn't blown up yet. Damn it. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apologize to defense team leader. Ready, Your Honor. I'd know that big boomer was anywhere. I see ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you? Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man like me feel young again. Now for prosecution. He's AFK. It appears the prosecution is not yet ready. No fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecution for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot that he's currently serving time. Wild. Oh. Cutscene gaming.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwill's an inmate. But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Well, that makes no damn sense. See, I was under the impression he was out of prison, not still in prison. How is this allowed in the court of law? How is a convicted murderer allowed to be in a court? Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwill. Is the prosecution ready? Why has he got a feather in his mouth? Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Of course, forgive me. Oh, Judge, come on. Have some backbone, my friend. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your opening statement, if you please. What's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It's all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Well, looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue. But we did open something as an overview of the case at hand. Humph. Very well then, your baldness. Oh, cook them, bro. Damn. His baldness. Wow. If it's so important, why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? It's the type of people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And they decide they no longer want them. Once it's theirs. A selfishly old fool. Huh? Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement? Oh, daughters such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? Oh ho! Cooked them again! All these years I thought opening statements were a prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace. What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. Yep. Ahem. Opening statement, huh? You got this, Judge? I believe in you, brother. Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cupey, alderman of the Nine Tails Vale. Yep, that is correct. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder. Also, yep. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on a murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive. Elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. Which, you know what? When you say it out loud, nah, guilty, guilty, guilty. I declare my client guilty, Your Honor. Arrest him at once. He did it. I already believe in it. It was him. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive and is also too fucking weak and small. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, your baldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Ho ho ho. Flattery will get you everywhere. He's playing Simon's head with the judge. Moving right along now. Let's hear from our witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Okay. Hey, brother. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am Detective... Okay. Oh, I'll be keeping tabs on old Black Quill here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who's protecting who from what now? Still, I truly believe that anyone can turn a life around. Oops, okay, sorry. Fulbright, save your platitudes and for funerals. Get on with your statement. That's the spirit. Justice means a swift... Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I want to give up on you, sir. Prosecutor Blackhawk doesn't seem to intimidate Mr. Fulbright. Well, you know what they say about Ignorance is bliss. Oh. So that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Black Quill. He's so oblivious. Now, let's have your first statement, Mr. Fulbright. You got it, but first, I'd like to say that the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. I don't believe you. Because I'm the best. About the murder. Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he openly ingested. Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain started the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. That's an interesting tale, huh? Alderman QB had been slipped some kind of slip-inducing drug? That's right. The accused was scared because Alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here is the autopsy report to prove it. Okay. Maybe they were both drugged, because wasn't there a coffee cup on the floor? And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear? That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former professor after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him. Don't quite believe you. But pop off, I guess.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't you try to brush it off by saying that Oddman had been a pro wrestler? Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can bathe. Bathe? Why'd I get bathe from battle? Wild. Wrestlers can battle through immense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. It does seem a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test that theory with you on the edge of my blade. I won't turn up for this! You didn't have a blade, bud. And so your life is spared. For now. Please let us help you out of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof. Or my name isn't Fulbright. I'd rather resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. Well, time to resign, I guess. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he is the one person without an alibi. Quite, this has evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your boldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. He gets started leading towards a guilty verdict before the trial's even begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the murder for purposes of freeing Tematara from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I could think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter. Perhaps he's a complete nutter, and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, He is raving mad, and more are capable of murdering the alderman. The mayor is strange on, alright? I went on the blood drive, but instead of hiding, he tried to make a withdrawal. Shut up, idiots. Order! There'll be no gossiping in my court. Your boldness. Place a gander of those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear, the meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Temataro. Then again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appeared poised to lunge at you any moment. Eep! The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? Prosecution will refrain from dragging Oakland reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome mask we have here. Phew! Thanks for that, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has no dent in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Summon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objections. His objections? Yeah, objectives. I can't read. This guy's really bad news. In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself, despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against the attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai, to be exact. On one side is the nine-toed fox, and on the other, Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. As this very case were rendered in art. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, it's been so long since his testimony happened, I've completely forgotten. Alderman QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. Yep. Okay. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. Okay. At the time, the Alderman QB was asleep from a drug and when ingested. Tenma attacked him like a shish kebab. But the sudden pain dropped him awake, and he grabbed the statue and struck back. Okay. There were no prints, so how do you know that it was the victim who did it?
Objection!
Objection, real quick. Did the alderman really strike the mayor? Do you have definitive proof about this situation? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? A little bit? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a parrot to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him, right? But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. You fucking bet I do. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about it. There are no damn fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing any gloves. Exactly. Hold up, chap. I will be back in, like, I don't know, 30 seconds. I gotta go out to my living room to put on my aircon. Back in 5 seconds. Okay, I've turned my aircon on. It's very shit, but it's on. My fucking... God, it's so hot right now, man. I'm like... Oh, God, it's even hotter tomorrow. Ew. Okay, anyway. So looking at the weather. Yes, I believe he is quite close indeed. If you touch the statue with his bare hands... Wait, do I have that photo? I do have that photo. He should have some fingerprints! Is that a Fulbright? You did take them into account during your investigation, didn't you? Ah, this can't be happening! Did I arrest the wrong man? Yes? You did it, Apollo. You knocked out the Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point in our favour. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, it wasn't the alderman. Who do we have? Phoenix Wright did it! Oh, it's only 34. So yeah, it's a lot younger than I thought it was. And Trucy's 16. Yeah, that makes him 18. I was right. I'm 18, guess I'm so smart. I think it was him. No, it's definitely this guy. This guy. It was either this guy or this guy. Those are my two guesses. Phineas or Florent LaBelle. That means someone else must have clubbed that mare. You mean there was a third party there at the Fox Chamber? Exactly. And this could be the big break we're looking for. Yeah, exactly. It does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Yeah! Hole! Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond? Beautiful shot. To the defense's assertion? Oh, He's got it all thought out. The least you could do is look at me while I'm just being dismissive. Yeah, exactly. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Donner. Justice Donner? Hate watching too many samurai flicks. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A help such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight prosecutor, Blackwell. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall this blood-stained cloth found at the skin of the crown. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, So what? Are you getting that? Hone your mind, boy. Why was the blood on that cloth? So there, and you'll see that the hole you... Wait. Hold on. Do you see the cloth has the mayor's blood on it? Oh. So maybe... No, but... Okay. Now let's see. How was that cloth used? What was it used? To wipe up blood? I think it's to wrap up the statue. Just to make it. This doesn't look very easy to swing. But if it's wrapped up in a blanket or something, you could just whip it around like a mace. Whoosh. Maybe the old wrap statue in the cloth. In short, it wasn't touching it directly when it was used to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. Aw, it was nothing. Get on. Apollo, don't let them start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole with prosecution. I did? I did. Yeah, good shit, man. You smashed it, brother. Really helpful for us. Right. That statue in cloth would leave no fingerprints, as it is as plain as day. But this also proves there was no hold on our theory of the alderman striking back. Yeah, I suppose. Oops. Ah! Yeah, you used to bludgeon, yes, okay. Now do you see how dull your mind is? Not really. I'm blind. My eyes are closed. I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work. Like the inmates of yore. Okay. Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prisoner kitchen at the time. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and the killer were the only ones there after all. I was kind of attached to that hole, now what? Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprint on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't wrap their mayor with it? Why didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Humph. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please enumerate us. What? That's not a word. Illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. No shit, Sherlock. Fucking wow. Prove the existence of the real killer. What evidence do you have? Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll give you evidence, alright? Athena? You sure about this? To worry with Apollo? I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks alleged from a yokai are found at the scene. I believe them from the third party that struck the male with that statue. Is the defense actually suggesting that some kind of monster killed that alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Tina. You just lost what little credibility we had left. Ah! Sorry. Guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice. We have no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch. You meanie! I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. So, is this court to believe that feathers are from a yokai, as you put it? No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice? You seem as new to this as your partner is. How? This? I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Oh, Fulbright. Explain to his baldness what the brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those tracks. What? He knows about the tracks? This is bad. Ha 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 ha! Our investigative prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Maybe we should go be a magician with frickin' Trucy. Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. Okay. The entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush his opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Timmer panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he plotted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the wing of the villagers' fears? Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon. Tenmatara, that is. Tenma who? Tenmatara. The legendary demon locked away the village's forbidden chamber. Yes. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black feathered demon.
Hold it!
Hold it. What the fuck are you yapping about, bro? Hold on for a second. What we thought letting our reticence run wild? Isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. After the incident, there was a special event held at the Kibi Manor. As part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmatara. Obviously, this person is much more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Okay. Dullard, you're playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. Villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer. Ah! The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman, and thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you really believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright? Right. It was the mayor's last effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Midland House was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But the people of Nine Tails Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime. The yokai started its own every event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest to prey. You don't say. Was it about a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey? Yes, well... Now then, the defense may begin with the cross-examination. Okay. Again, you yap too much. I forgot what you were talking about in the beginning. Entire case rushes upon one man attempt. Yeah. Okay. The Mayor Tenma panicked when he waiting Nine Tails helped embolden the protesters. He stoked the villagers' fears. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai.
Hold it!
Hold it real quick. But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? You claim our client planted the yokai evidence to set the villagers' fears. Then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB? Excellent point. Yes, I know it is. Because I made the point. Of course it was excellent. It is, isn't it? So Your Honor agrees that was the reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was spare of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I don't intention of paying any need to your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman QB's secret identity. Apollo. I think the prosecutor has figured out Mr. Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for murder? Very, very good. Very, very, very good. That's awesome. Awesome. Sorry. Distracted again. Even if he has, why would he commit murder? This is not good. Patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the Bitten Ninetails. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. My oh my, but why would it have been there? Come on here, Judge. I miss freaking I miss Clavier. Miss my boy. Need I say more? Well, ah! Could it really be? Your baldness had an epiphany, I say. Our victim, Rex QB, was the Bitten Ninetails. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. Good stuff. Order! Order! I repeat, I will have order. What a shocking development. A motive clearer than crystal clear. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret only to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached my real point. Why the Alderman had to forge a secret identity. Does it not pique your interest, your boldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Oh my god, like the hit game. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your boldness. Right, now take a look at this. Uh-oh. If you value your dearest life, you will merge the Ninetails with Tenma Town. Wasn't that found in our boy's pocket, not the murderer? This was found in Alderman QB. That's just not true. What? At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence that the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life. Oh, gobbledygook, bro. Okay. I don't. Wait, didn't the blackmail letter send to Mr. Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the Alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took from the mayor to the murder and planted it into the Alderman's pocket? Most definitely, in fact. It's possible, but we don't have any proof that's what happened. You know, you're right. You're right. Talk about big up the creek without a paddle. Blackmail letter out of the court record. Okay. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left without planting the okay things. We was not caught by his sudden decision to kill the Bitten Ninetails. So it was Ninetails' counter-attack that brought the entire claim to light. No. Wait a second. Fulbright claiming the mayor killed the alderman after planting the okay evidence. And the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous testimonies to testimony. He was killed. He killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feather and the tracks. Wait. But that doesn't make sense. Like, at all. Because of the blood tracks, right?
Objection!
That lead away. Detective Fulbright, your sense is just as justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo. And just what does it prove? It proves that when the feathers and tracks are planted, I thought they were planted before the murder. No, but this is where you're wrong, my friend. I'm sorry. The defendant planted the okay evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. That would be impossible. Would it be? What proves
Take that!
the tracks? I am pointing to feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice. I am indeed. Yes, you see here how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood. Doesn't that there mean... In other words, the okay evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Checkmate, idiot. I've got you. I win. Then the evident mayor must have planted evidence after killing the alderman. But you said yourself, the mayor had knocked him unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant the evidence at all, therefore. There must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. There must be some mistake. Order! Order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? But how? What my just of justice really just half-baked? He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice, what's his testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it all right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the case. It was the demon, Tenma Tara. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Wait. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court what he means. You dare mock this court and justice itself? You are unfit to bear your name, boy. Your boldness, it appears our defense is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What are you trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please, hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears. But you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all understatement here. In the statement, Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenmataro. And after she discovered the crime scene, she called the police. She came around a corner in the hall. It was around here. As she saw Tenmataro flayed towards the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the only one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. What? How incredibly unjust. I haven't heard about this before. The defense has put it on someone else. So mate isn't the killer? It's all set up. The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favour. Good. Now let's keep it that way. And there it goes. And what's the momentum? Like frame fucking literal frame 1. Little do you realize that you are in the midst of a fray. Your sword is broken. My sword? And I want to break. Are you implying there is a problem with my claim? Consider this. If the yokai impersonator had indeed fled towards the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle? Now that you mention it, both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw yokai have there. Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two see Tenmataro's impersonator pass by? I was just about to say myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of Cumana, to the stand. I just know you want to say something. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Justice. Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he say captured? No, wait. I don't want to know. Yeah, not really. This guy is a bit of a nutter. Oh, my eye is twitching. Ugh. Very well then, bailiff. Please go awake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? Name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Caretaker of Cuby Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. This was something I thought you might like. Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch. It's those shoes again. You think they belong to Detective Fulbright? Don't tell me Finch stole your shoes again. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. What? But they seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like you, your honorship. It's a kind gesture, but legal ethic dictates I can't accept such gifts. Aw, ethics meshics, bro. Just take them if you want them. Polished them up, real nice for you too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear what you have to say, whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer after the murder or not. Okay. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, like Mr. QB asked, making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could come to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary. No siree. That's annoying. The yokai you keep yapping on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dream. Cap. So, you telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro? Yep. Was guarding him the whole time. That's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And Tenmataro? Oh, you don't really believe in that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't. Cap? My bracelet, it's something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing around my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. In fact, I'd say 99.8%. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, some kind of nervous habit, that would be very helpful. Ah! What in the... What's a hawk doing in here? Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new house, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know. In jail. Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Is that the stress that yes, the eye twitch. I think that was just that one guy's. All that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some kind of trick or... Well, there goes my fucking bullshit. He's assaulting me. Look at this shit. What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills. No pets or animals held in the courtroom. Okay. Ah! Somebody help! Oh, he's really having a bit of sport. Won't harm you. Say when you're truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'll ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine. I think. Yeah, we will be. If there was someone dressed as Ted Mataro, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. I can do that. Do I have his TV, thing? I do. Which means if he brings that up, I can be like, well, actually, at 3 o'clock, when the murder happened... Wait. I've just realised. 3 o'clock when the murder happened, your wrestling match was on, and you watched it. I remember you said they were rookies. All the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked, making sure no one fell fishy. Keeping a good watch. I don't agree with your statement. Hurrah! No, Alex. Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey. Act right at the books like a fat like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listings here, you'll see the time of the crime. There was a person match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. Ah! And why is there one? No, sorry. I just doing my job like I'm supposed to. Uh-huh. This guy just doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yipes! You said, and I quote, it was a complete disaster. So, do you just like enough? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types, you know. I can do double duty, watching TV and the fire at the same time. The only thing Filch can claim to be is a professional of being a thief. Here, bro. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe Hitwitz was slacking off. That's correct. He claims to have been watching this TV and for at the same time. But that's nothing but a bold-faced lie. Because if you look at this, the TV is facing the opposite direction! Bold, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Oh, for fuck's sake. Perhaps you mean the witness, Mr. Justice. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch was watching the foyer. Okay. Take that right there. Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his ear should be, I think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off, and you were not watching the foyer as you claim. Yipes! The bag's out of the cat. I mean, all the way around. Order! 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 But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant. Because while he was slacking up watching TV, there really could have been a Tenataro impersonated in the foyer.
Objection.
What now? But there's a camera there. Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? The camera that was there. This. I'm not a mind reader. Ah! Auditory sense. His eyes might have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work, right, Tanuki? They were. I mean, yes, they were. But you're a bit of slacking off. Now you say you weren't. My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see that foyer floor and the stairway get all squeaky and squeaky when someone walks on them. But wasn't you see, okay, creak, 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 loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Okay. Yep, but he's like a full time. So he's like, you're no good shyster. A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career. You gotta hand it to me. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes are darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you might find yourself on the menu. Yipes! Wait the night, Mr. Taka, sir. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of a painful bird attack. How is the judge allowing this to happen? He's allowing a bird to attack the fucking attorney and the witness. Judge, take control of the damn court and kick that damn fucking bird out. It's true, it's like a wrestling match. My eyes might have been slackened off, but my ears, they will work over time. The flaws it, but wasn't he flying though? So you see, there were no 10 Matara in the fire. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down. Says the convicted prosecutor, who is totally a sign of the end of times to the legal world. And besides, if there are any yokai remaining, I'd never them and sell them to the zoo. I don't know though, I think she was just saying things. It seems to be the general consensus. But I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Tematara, then the mayor's sure to be convicted. Okay. Then we better hope, my guns fire bullets, not BBs. Yeah, real. The defense by cross-examine the witness. Okay. You know what? But like, if you look at this, it looks like the guy flies. So I think where the guy says creak, 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 I can present that. Well, press first and see what he has to say about it, and then I'll present it, and then I'm good. Yeah, he said, yeah, the floor, it's all creaky. No, one would have missed it walking by. No horror. Okay, yes, this one.
Hold it!
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Finch. As good as I come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, Tomatara makes a sound when he goes by. It's like jingle jangle. Oh, how did you know that? How did he do that? It's that stuff of his. What stuff? There is no staff. Alright, bud. You're just making shit up at this point. I saw Jingle Dangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? I don't fucking know, man. Beats me, but I guess Tamatara has a stuff that makes noise. Didn't think she mention something like that too? She said she got Tamatara holding a stuff-like object and made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says he saw the jangle jangle. Do you consider that? Yes. 'Tis very important. If Tamatara was to pass by his stuff, where does this go on? You're gonna go.
Objection!
No. Tamatara's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm gonna say that your story doesn't add up. Is there anything you'd like to share with the court? Mr. Filch, you said that you didn't see Tamatara on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume he would be holding a staff for? Huh? You see, the Tamatara Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands. She described it just as you did. Jingle jangle. Yeah, she was hiding her stuff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tamatara doesn't use a staff. Not normally. What are you talking about? Look at this photo, please. You see, this is the only known document depicting Tamatara. Is there a staff in the picture, Mr. Filch? You're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. Ack! So the question is, why does the witness think Tamatara uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the more basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Uh-oh. Is my internet just fucking like... Am I back? Hello? Am I back? I'm back. Hello! My internet! The heat fucking knocked my fucking power out for like 10 seconds. We're back! We're all good! Okay! Whew! I don't know when it cut out. I'm not sure. Hello? Discord notification? When did we cut out? When did you last hear? I don't know. Well, okay, we'll go back to where document. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch? You're right, there's no staff, not even a cane or a walking stick. Ack! So the question is, why does the witness think Tamatara uses the staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on a basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice, it is time to show the court where you're going with this. I'm about to cook. He told the court why he believes... Well, he actually... He's a scatterbrain. No, he actually saw Tamatara. Mr. Filch actually saw Tamatara right after the crime occurred. That's the only possible way he could have known about the staff. Busted. Bloody hell! You did predict us a little. Yes. How'd that feel, Blackwell? Gotcha, bitch. Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade. Is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tamatara that day, didn't you? Well... I'm begging you, please don't make me say it! But clearly you did see Tamatara. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do, no way, no how. You ain't got an idea how terrifying he can be. He? He's talking about, that Ledouce guy, whatever the fuck his name was. LaBelle, that's him. He's talking about LaBelle. Maybe he's the murderer then. Okay. The question is, why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon the Tamatara, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tamatara will claim your soul. Lucy wouldn't admit to Tamatara either after hearing the superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that he had seen Tenma, he'd claim her soul. You think Filter believes that too? Ah, so Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions. Will the fans please explain what Little Witness is talking about? The people of the Ninetales Vale believe some pretty strange things. The superstition may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he did see Tenmataro. Darn straight, that's why. It's all right here. Don't tell him. The exposition will cost you either way. There is, however, one way to save it. Freeing him will bring in upon the village. See? That's why. Oh. Okay. That's why us Ninetales can't say a thing about seeing Tenmataro. I guess he's a coward. Okay. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed in the first place. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer. What? Yeah, I agree.
Objection!
Ah, for fuck's sake. What now? Suspicions, you say? What kind of a rubbish or fool would actually believe that such rubbish? And what do you think? Some silly fairy tale? And I can't read today, man. And would that using some silly fairy tale could easily expose the culprit? I think not. You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that. Ooh. The common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackquill.
Objection!
Objection. Try living in my world of narrow cells, more danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstition in the Clink, but there are few of those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of the village of Ninetales. A life or death superstition might even make you a believer. Did I see like a fucking blood cut? He's got like cut open. Order! Order, I say! You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now. Your lives have cost me. So sorry. I promise not to do it again. Tucker, my fine feathered friend. Have at him. Yipes! Yeah, I know, right? It's taken us fucking century. It's taken us, what? 3.5 hours to get any sort of anywhere. Dave's gonna leave me alive! Head for the hills! Alright, he's fucking booked it. Ah, he took off. Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him! With your fastest men. I don't think you need your fastest men for this guy. That's something you see every day. Well, it would seem a new important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as a Diogo Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? He is about to fucking crash out. Oh. Oh. He's pogged. Huh? Ah! He's shackles! I'm too young to die. Justice Donner. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers. Eee! Okay, well, everyone's hiding. The judge is gone. Detective, do something! Have no fear, Fulbright is here. But the going gets tough, the champion just gets going.
Objection!
Then get going before he kills us! Oh, but I sent an order to Blackwell. For his sense of justice, I set him free. Objection, objection. I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice. Me too, Judge. Me too, brother. Do something, you fucking dumb detective, bro.
Silence!
Oh. Oh. Did he just silence me? I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know, I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So Justice Donner's assertions is this. Tenma is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right, and that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman QB.
Silence!
Okay. Ack! Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see the alleged killer yokai in the Fox chamber? What? He's right. He said nothing about Tenma big in the chamber. Let's get. Let me enlighten you. Okay. This little scamp. Okay, that's not very. That little scamp. That's not very nice. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is. Upon opening the door, she met a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there must have been someone to look at him. Then, why did the little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox chamber? Considering her father is the accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned that any third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma and Tara inside the Fox chamber? There is but one way to find out. Get her in here. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long hath my blade thirsted for blood. At long last, it shall be sated. Wait, this is the trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Donner. Okay. Very well then. Both parties do likely to have time to regroup, so the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Ah! 3 minutes. I'm sorry? For a 3-minute recess? Just so. Plenty of time if your destination is the intern... Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom? The very same. Sheesh. At least it could have time for us to wash our hands. See that you all take no more than 3 minutes. all accounts will be punished. Yes, so I have to declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins. I declare Prosecutor Blackquill the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't matter for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? Not particularly. District Court lobby number 3. He busted out of his shackles. Hey, what was that all about? They just don't make shackles like they used to, I guess. Better be careful, Apollo. You've really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was 10 Matari personnel at the manor. What's that guy end the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. It's high time I challenge this jail's prosecutor to a duel. No, wait, let's save the duel until after the case, please. I suppose I could wait till later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Michael said, Apollo? Don't be late. Yes, ma'am. April 18, 10:43 AM. District Court, courtroom number 4. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie, a maid at Cube Manor. We can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. Look at the poor thing, she's terrified. You're not Hyun, leader of the 100 demons, really does exist. Wow. That is one well-polished trait, real. Shit is fucking glistening. The witness will show her face while in court. Her testimony will become inadmissible. Eek! What is that, my child? Begone, Nerahyon, leader of the 100 demons. Ho ho ho. You think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar. The demon of due process, if you will. Eek! My time has no effect! The demon of due process? Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes? I trust you know why you're here. Bags? Oh, that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand. And go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian, apparently. No, I meant your bags. It's the one under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here. This charm will keep Azu Kiarai away. Yep. The yokai that washes Azuki Paint. The only thing he's watching will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Azuki often keeps people up at night with those he makes washing beans. If you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear anymore. Trying to help the nice. What? Is that so? Well, thank you. What? Looks like Prosecutor Blackquill got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together, two of them are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. Okay. Witness testimony time. I did see Tenma Taro in the fox. Did I hit text? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Well, when I opened the door, I saw, yes, now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. Okay. So there was a yokai at the scene of this crime. Uh-huh. Lots of them. Lots of them. Wait, more than one yokai? Don't I have any one of them? I don't know. I don't know. One I was in the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Seto Taisho. Eek! They were all there. Oh, this is unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional scamp's testimony? Yeah! Oh. Uh-oh. Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. A quick possession should erase her mind. With the court's permission, of course. What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene. And for explain, have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any valuable testimony. She'd be better served by bear witness to the sword skill I fought in a distant land. I'll show you. Oh, doing the fucking magic thing. Okay. Gotta find the ones that don't make sense. So realistically, she should have sadness the entire time. Did I see Tematai in the Fox Chamber? When I opened the door, I saw. Yes, now I remember. Yokai, right there in that room. Found something. Looks like an out-of-control emotion. Athena? What exactly are we looking at here? Oh, it's one of the widget's functions. Right here you're going to see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa. You mean that little good thing can do all this? Pretty cool, huh? Here I thought it was just some kind of kid's toy. Damn! Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow of error right now. How is sad so brightly lit? See how sad is brightly lit at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. Poor girl. All these yokai she thinks she saw are a product of her emotions. Yes, that's right. Her fears instilled her with hallucinations and false memories. She's seen non-everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's the form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was and still is. Yeah? Real? She got a psychology degree just to fucking get a little fucking object. You know what? Efficiency, that's what it is. She's efficient with it. So she was and still is seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Let's see. Yokai right there in the room. Yeah, I can. Take care of that one. Right, say it by pressing your probe. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh. I'm gonna probe it. Okay, damn. Probe gaming. You get fucking probe, bitch. Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on a wheel of fire? That's Akasha. A yokai that steals the body of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the alderman's. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly. It's a form of hallucination, but the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of that crime that she's mistaken for Akasha. Okay. Well, I can't fucking see anything. Apollo, you need to point out what do you think what she thought was a yokai on a wheel of fire. This I think I know the answer for now. Jinxie, wasn't this the cast that you saw? Don't tell me she thought the chandelier. Girl. There's no way you thought the chandelier was the fucking evil fucking yokai. The light fixture? This one right here. It has a flame design and it's up there on the ceiling. This was never a yokai on a wheel of fire. The Akasha you saw was just a light fixture. Come on, man. Eek! Okay. One gone. The tanuki was the thing behind the door. And the two little things for the broken cups. I don't know what the fucking and the big yellow one would be the screen thingy. The yellow, the green guy with the saw is probably the rug. And the blue guy is, I don't know what the blue guy could be actually. That's what I'm imagining. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, we should clear out the rest. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's Nurukabe. It's the ones that blocks your way or leads you astray. Aha. That's the Jinxie. It's a folding screen. Eek! And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. Eek! And look at these. It's coffee cups. And this right here? It's like more than a fox statue. Eek! I don't know. I was just... Okay. Are we all good now? Yay, we did it. She's back to normal. Half normal. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fear under control now. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. They're only okay after all. See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of the psychology and your intuition, Apollo. I'm just like we thought. There were never really any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Isn't that a good thing for him, though? Right. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of the original assertion. Guys, how have we forgotten? There wasn't anyone dressed that way. I remember it clearly now. You've gotta be joking. We're both crashing out at the same time. We're in sync here. For fuck's sake. Order! Order in the court. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you in. It's the least I can do. Now! Apollo! Okay, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get to something. What? I can't read. We should be able to get something out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. Yay, her buttons are working. Okay, she's sad and shocked, sad and shocked, sad and shocked. She's more shocked than sad. She's less sad. Well, let's go out and I fell to the floor. Why were you less shocked about this? Updated, here we go. Oh, there in the fox chamber I saw Shiva, the alderman on the top, and Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenmatara. The third one's different because everyone else of them are maxed out on everything. But the sadness one on the third one's a bit less. Trying to find the emotion that contradict the statement. So if I find a contradiction emotion, shall I point it out? That's right, but it's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye out for sudden changes. Yes, 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 I figured that out already. Emotion might give stronger or weaker... Yeah, I already figured it out. I already figured it out, man! Shut up, lady! I'm on here, shush. Okay, come on. Pinpoint.
Got it!
Sadness. Why are you less sad about this? The amount of fear you've felt is rather low, despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I didn't expect a sudden burst of courage at that moment. You did? Where did it come from? Let me think. It was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, and a sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look. She locked in. Look at how good that. Look at how good the animation on this looks, and then go to the actual game, and it like looks like this. Apollo, the noise is all gone. Dixie seems to have remembered everything now. Yay! A sudden burst of courage. Now where could that have come from? Jinxie, was it something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes it was. But I realized that I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. What could have given her courage? Oh wait. The flower. Because she gives a yeah. The flower boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. Because she said she saw her mum. Your courage was a bit would have been the flower.
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tailed flower there at the scene, did you? Ah! The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tailed flower on it. I liked it so much. Okay. That's good for us. I figured out another issue. You what? You what? You can't remove evidence from the crime scene. I don't think she gave it them at the time. That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Guys. I think we're forgetting. The lady was fearing for her fucking life. She just found her dead. What she thought was dead. And another dead man. I think we can give her a break, surely. Now. The witness will produce said evidence this instant. So, sorry, poor girl. Just need to be some sort of case. It does seem to be some sort of case. You're correct, Judge. You're very smart, my friend. Oh look! Something just slid out. Is this the master key? It appears to be a key. Might I have a look at your baldness? Tell me it's like the master key that we were looking for. Ah! Because the master key went missing, didn't it? I think that's what I heard. This is none other than the master key. Yeah, I'm fucking smart, dude. My brain might be probably the biggest thing on the planet. It's massive, actually. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder, which makes sense. Master key that went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Yes, more than that. That's pretty small, actually, unfortunately. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these two words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could have used it before, during, and after the murder. Because the master key is the only other key that could open the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is, until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. And there was no one else in there, save the victim and his killer. I trust you've figured that out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. No! That's not good. Ooh. How could this happen? I don't know. Ask Phoenix. The defense will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, you alright? I know Mayor Tenma's innocent. Innocent. But there's nothing we can do. This shucks. Sykes, don't know. Allow me to put you out of your misery. Can I decline your offer? Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept. Okay. Great. Now he's played some sense with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with these stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, you alright? She fell into his trap. Now I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom into the wild blue yonder. Only by running should your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed.
Objection!
I'll be back in 10. You would not be going anywhere. Tell the retainer, don't let yourself be touched by that samurai. Apollo? Mr. Chief Justice? I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to? Huh? Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Great. Really helpful, Apollo. I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena. To cause away with justice as it stands now, we forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecutor's case? Well, actually I do. The murderer wouldn't have been able to escape or get in. Actually I do. Justice, and I'm fine. Hey, you said the line. Apollo, you do have something more than your cause of steel, don't you? Not really. Well, we'll be fine. But... Great. I've got absolutely nothing. But just there was something before. We've got this in the bag. This is so easy for us, dude. Just find how the real killer could escape the locked room. It's all over if I don't. Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is too. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument? You bet I do. The worker must escape from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Donner. Time to do or die, literally. The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room. You sure about this, Apollo? Can you even really explain what happened? I'm fine. You just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it only opens about 6 inches, which is quite a lot. And there's a shift lift outside. Yeah. As for the air vent, it is too high. And there's another thing you just could turn on. Nothing goes turn on to reach it. And needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did. Sat out of it. Yeah, that's why we got to keep the solution simple. Like I say, simple is the best. Okay. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense produced through here. The door? I'm gonna say the fucking door, dude, I don't know. The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. I'm cooking, I'm so intelligent, bro. Got him. That was the literal only way out. It would appear I've already forgotten. Anyway, the available key came on the scene was within the locked room. I would exit the Fox chamber and then lock it without a key. I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right. I can understand if the killer had exited the room within the key, but what if the key was outside, he locked the door, and then kicked it under the door? Prosecutors had some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quietly. Quietly? Come on, man. Quickly. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason was because the perp locked it from outside. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and then locked it. Ouch! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from the room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting the room would require taking the key outside, but the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we explain both, like how the key could be inside and used to lock the door from the outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before the prosecution draws his sword. How could the master key be at the crime? No, obviously not. He threw it from, well, out of these three options, it has to be this one. Or someone threw it into the room from outside, you know. Something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and toss the key back through the window. That would explain how that bit, but sometimes Apollo just doesn't cook. And where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside the fox chamber window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh. Right. Ah! Now the air duct, to use the air duct, trust. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere. Yeah, the air duct! Somewhere other than the window? Air duct gaming, air duct gaming, air duct gaming. The air duct. The air vent? Yes. The window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right! The fox chamber's air duct. It leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the fox chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. That's preposterous. Oh, that explains. Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice? I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I'll explain it to you, so even you can understand. First, the real killer disguised themselves as Temataro, murdered the older men in the chamber. Then they fled the room to the hallway and locked the door. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside of the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into that room through the air vent in the ceilings there. All they was left to do was to go back through the air duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor? Could that be any clearer? Amazing! Even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That's good. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Temataro, and was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Head of the lawyers beat the jailbird prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total turnabout. That was a forehead of his seems to be much more attractive now. Okay, guys. Order, 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 I say. Now that I've proven a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence.
Okay, my bad. A valiant effort, Justice Donner. But your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? both that little scamp and the tricksy tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the floor and walked right out the front door? That's like what happened, but the camera's there. Fred from the ouch! But that's impossible without being spotted by the security camera. Yeah. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security cam footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good. Oh. Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Okay. Must I point out every single crucial detail into the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess too. Okay, arsehole. That is the cliffside of the manor. Ah. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. No! So, wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window? What the heck, right? Ha! I suppose your next proposal was the killer sprouted wings and flew into the air. That would mean the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could prove a flying kite killer. Well, it sounds like we do, right? We do. Don't we have the newspaper? Here. We literally do have that, though. What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly? Yeah. Whoa, I thought I was the one with caught this deal. Oh, I can't wait to hear this, Your Honor. Evidence you have that the killer could fly away. The paper, sir! Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy. What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in the article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer, shortly after they fled out the window. Mr. Justice, you're not seriously thinking... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenmataro flew away, you know, by some way or another.
Silence.
Smashed it, Justice. Saying some way or another really is going to persuade them. It is your brain that has flown up the coop. The image is naught but trick photography. Why did I say it so weirdly? Or some other form of artifice? Okay then. How about the Tenmataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No. There is a rational, common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai our tricksy tanuki witnessed never reached the entrance. Or I should say, she turned back before the camera's eye. Really? we're blaming the little girl. Now the fact we know that the yokai had come from the fox chamber means that it was likely either Damien Tenma, or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. Are we kidding? However, we know that Maya was already unconscious at the time. Not good. Not good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? Really? We're blaming a fucking... Well, how old is she? Like 8? She's 15. She's younger than Trucy, bro. We're blaming her for murdering her father's friend? I don't know. And then like beating her father over the head with a fucking statue. Get real. And the appearance of Ten Matara were the work of one individual. And that individual was none other than Jinxie Ten. Okay, dude. No, you've lost me, buddy. You've lost me there. You were cooking until you weren't cooking. Ah! No! Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever. The little scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitions mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of Yorewood. Hold it. Oh. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel suddenly seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up job? Omotaro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be so futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you should be knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming around the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution will be willing to overlook her little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo, Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no. Don't fall for his twisted words. If you don't murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... My Tenma's gonna confess unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could fly away. Go. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh. I shall watch what I wish for. Caw. Foolish mortals. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. Huh? Maya Tenma? Silence! I am Tenmataro, free from the bonds binding me. Behold, the return of the Demon King. Demon King? Well then, it's time to take a vacation! Okay, what just happened? The witness will, he will explain what's going on. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek. Okay. Come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense. So, Tenma is a yokai now? His body is now mine. Saying that Tenma is being possessed by you, and that the yokai Jinxie Tenma Phineas Filch saw, and the one captured in this paper photo, those are all you? The accursed power of these warding charms from revealing my true form. What? Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by yokai would be quite unprecedented. But be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. You claimed the yokai that Scamp saw was some third party, the true killer, the one who escaped from the Fox chamber, but it was the accused all along. Nope. No, we aren't doing this. Ugh. Ironic, isn't it? Your yokai turned out to be a real, in a manner of speaking. For the alderman, the killer, is none other than Maya Tenma, and the yokai at the scene, that too was Maya Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenmataro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, prosecutor? It seems I must spell it out for you. Maya Tenma killed the alderman in the Fox chamber, which was locked up at the time. Then he removed the warding charm from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman delivered to his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror when upon the scene. The spirit of Tenmataro. Freed at last on a chain, but charms warding effect took possession of the maid. The new freed Tenmataro then fled the Fox chamber. Was that doesn't explain how we saw the body there, though. When you see the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw her father was possessed by Tenmataro. We also say the mayor was found unconscious. How is it possible if he was supposed to have flown out the window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid was Tenmataro? No. That too is easily explained. Flew back for a time, did I? But presently made it back. I made for the presently tired, I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares into the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more. It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real life So that Mario about Maritime is true. I knew okay were real. You did they kill the Alderman to seek release Temataro? Order! Order! Everyone in the courtroom are living in yokai. It's time I said on steroids. He wants to convince our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your boldness. This is one of those most bizarre cases. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
No. Megatama is pretending to be Temataro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could escape from the locked room. Our verdict at this point would be premature. Both sides have raised valid points. I have no choice but to.
Silence!
Ooh. This is the dark age of law. No, I'm good. I'm good. This heat is just ugh. Don't worry, I'm all good. This heat is the dark age of law, where attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them, to fabricate every evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning. Justice Donner.
Objection!
Shut up, idiot! I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
No, for fuck's sake. Shut up, man. Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We both have evidence and a confession. The killer is the Jacob before us. It is beyond dispute. Our guilty verdict is all but... You get fucking... Hello? You got fucking tased! Prosecutor Buckle, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you're in violation of that. What in the devil was that? Fulbright! You have tampered with my shackles in some manner. It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special throat of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell. Your Honor, you need fear not now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurance, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case... This concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this time to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Okay. To be continued. Oh. Mystical. So basically, that 3 hours of court just then was for absolutely fucking nothing. We proved nothing, and we accused nothing. Awesome. Really good, dude. That was one of the most efficient and effective court trials I've ever done in my life of this game. Excellent. That was really good. Really awesome, man. I'm so glad that nothing happened. Great. So, I guess... what time is it? I have to get ready for my job. Unfortunately. That's... So I need to leave. But... I will be streaming in 23 hours from now. yes, 23 hours from now, I will be here. I will be streaming. And we will finish the second case. Thank you for being here again, my friend. Appreciate you. Tomorrow we go again. Same time. 5 o'clock my time. So, I guess as they say, I'll river dirt cheese. Peace in the Middle East. Sayonara. Toodaloo. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. And goodbye. A river dirt cheese.